Welcome back to Paranormasight. So we're moving back into the daytime. Dead or alive? Let's see. Haru and Richter visit Michio's home, having determined her to be a key player in the unresolved kidnapping case from a year before. As a complicated story begins to unravel, they encounter two men. And we know who those two men are. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our... no, that's not his voice. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's John Irio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So you two are detectives? This is my client, Miss Haru Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigima. Boss, you know of this guy? Shit, for the name, but I don't keep track of those who are in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with all of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn any attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved in this case. A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him? He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are bureaucrat, desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job? Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Irio. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandoned. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haru Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Munesada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed, the story was suppressed by all the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm on the job now. So, they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place, then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? Can't say I know much. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, investigator? Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were talking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart one. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I am interested in hearing what you gotta say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't it? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's all right. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these cursed stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see any reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking about shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw in South Warigarsu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Arashi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive. You two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like that. If there's really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the blame to be shared. You've got a stern side as well, I see. I sure doesn't look good on... If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help to let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty now. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my client is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come in. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for, anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with. Richter is amazing. He's coked out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we could cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the right ourselves. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week? You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shirashi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved in the curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi, oh right. Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard it was the most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime and the juvenile division and Michio? Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchange information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in return, I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jinochi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? That is a good image. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet. But the testimonies I've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true then... Did you figure out something out? Kenichiro Iwai. Huh? Kenichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shirashi house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you? Boss. I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take. We can ask permission later. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We just can't... Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Bro is determined. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh no. Whoa. What's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. That's why nobody was answering. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best. If that, it's gotta be the body of Kenshiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Irio, did you find Junichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohai had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shirashi. She's alive. She used the power of the curse to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's gotta be that. And if she's alive, then... Uh-oh, hey there, buddy. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this, what if Michio Shirashi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? And also, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shirashi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? That's a good question, actually. We don't know. She wouldn't be there. Wouldn't be there. The park, maybe? Maybe the candy shop? I see very well. Congratulations, you are correct. Everybody likes candy. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. Wait, so you really think Michio Shirashi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but... do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Irio, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. The problem when you have two characters that formerly have the same voice. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that we need to look at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the walls over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on. These photos. These are all of Fumachika Nijima. Gross. Really, come to think of it, he was on the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted over here. There's all cutouts from the newspaper and magazines about Nijima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's look around. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder, what in the world is this? They're magic ruins. They're used in Western black magic rituals. Most of the time, they're useless imitations, though I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that info. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned. She's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place? Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Let me get a good look. It's the same man in every picture. Is that Fumachika Nijima? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my head. Don't worry, Richter, you're quite a spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of the bizarre criminal? There's an old book scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual or whatever was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think EY was the one chanting? Hard to say, it could have been one of the Shirashis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. These aren't just cutouts from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. This drawer is really old, Chief. Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Irio isn't here, so let me take a look in. There's just some clothes in here, not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find some kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see, thank you anyway. With the window and storm shutters closed, no light gets inside here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbor mentioned they started keeping the house shut like this not long ago. Look at these pictures of Fumachika cut out from the newspaper and magazine. Whoever put these up were obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shirashis are somehow connected to the Najima case? Perhaps they did this to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Najima might be involved in all this too. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already put on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from the sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the old bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Najima murders either. You don't say. That's right, we talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then! You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried about Fumachika Najima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite a threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arrest him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if EY and Fumachika Najima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold the clue to Najima's location. Let's hope so. Something. There's candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Hey, don't touch anything, you hear? Ah, that's right. Consider this a murder scene. We ought to leave everything as it is. All of this can be used as evidence. If anyone besides the forensics toys with it, it'll cause trouble down the road. It'll be a pain, okay. Yeah, we haven't actually looked at the corpse. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of it, I'd say he's Konochiro. You've seen him before. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what the curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Sexy. Cruel is what it is. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Huh. This seems to be a book on Western black magic. The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this EY guy was studying them, perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. EY doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to this material, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells acquires human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection, like the right? Yeah, it wasn't him doing it. I bet you it was the mom. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. It was totally the mom. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shirashi really live here? What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite defined. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kenshiro Iwai fellow? He'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start. He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on the grimoire. It seemed that Najima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. What? It's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took interest in the Najima murders after it made the news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worshipped Najima of all people? This was the time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since at that time. And since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Najima, he made sure to get in contact. Excuse me. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Najima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's all a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motive behind the Najima murders. Yep, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just a minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right. The murders might have been for a ritual he was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrifice offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Najima. You gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Najima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Najima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did this all for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection. That means there must have been someone Najima wanted to bring back to life. Damn it, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What is it? So about the Najima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him. Oh, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Najima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge. He found her? He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their kids under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happened? Ah, I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedence. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that it could never be out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this wasn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Najima's guilty of more crimes than what he got him convicted. Oh, no. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Oh, no. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness. That's horrific. Yeah? He killed her. And dismembered her body. And we thought maybe the baby was found as what he pulled out from inside of her. You don't understand. Don't misunderstand me. This is all the speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. And maybe that he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were the truth. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Najima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good as a guess of any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests that he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do is find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Alright, so let's leave it there for now. Thank you guys for joining me for this rather dark little episode. See you guys next time. Bye. Welcome back to Paranormasight. Let's see now. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shirashi really live like this? I think we've looked at everything. don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in EY's journal. We know EY had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol, Najima, while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. He thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was one and only Queen Chairman of Haihaku Soaps herself, Netsu Yamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Haihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Haihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic rituals and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult? The places greed'll take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Arashi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Haihaku pounced on the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's all starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Yeah, it does. Godly powers, what's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think EY took the payment he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me. Are you saying that? No, you can't mean... You've realized it then? Perhaps. Fumachika Najimi's living sacrifice was a child? What, ma'am, please calm down. That wasn't it. Oh? Was I mistaken? Then what did you mean? Ma'am, please calm down. EY moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but... that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was EY, this man? EY worshipped Najima, so he must have also despised Najima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. Seems like it. So when he realized he had a chance to both avenge Najima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice all at the same time... Fuck. You got it. You got it. EY kidnapped Haru Shijima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Yeah, no, that's a fake. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had intentions of returning my child? Huh? Oh! No, it's not the kind of sound you think it is, folks. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense now. He must have been using Michio to lower your boy's defenses, and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand you must be I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices, what a stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's some more important pieces of information noted in his journal. Oh. EY got in contact with Najima last year after Najima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financing support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Najima to stay in. Damn it! If anything, rather than using his money to support the Shirashis, it seems most went to Najima instead. If Najima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably at the hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met the Najima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shirashi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter? I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Yeah, you go, girl. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper is dead or alive. Okay, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring back my boy. And if Najima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So I'm counting on you. Too much to handle. Haru and Richter break into the Shirashi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased EY, finally revealing the mystery behind the kidnapping. However, Haru remains unsatisfied. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one of Toshiko Shirashi's around noon. The man identified as Kenkichiro Iwai is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. He was unemployed at the time of his death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am, it seems like we managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin dissecting our next step, or discussing our next step. Right. I don't have the reason to use the phone right now. I don't think it's anything. You've seen the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Did I already get this one? Yeah, I did. He's always going to his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Irai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over. I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like this being exposed. It was pretty much the same with Nijima's murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Alright, let's assess the situation. Kiwi, quiet. Sorry, pup's talking. Right. I must admit I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tetsumi, provided us with good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Iro didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, we might have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant and move forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, there's just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Sugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Haihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumiaka fella is probably aware of the curse bearer we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he would be my first choice, but... Damn it, time like this really has me wishing I'd had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for skilled assistants. And then there's Nijima, who appears to be the curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was? If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, we'll look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at Ninefall. If he gets the chance to, If the chief inspector manages to track Michio down, then well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nijima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house if he hadn't had the lead? It was written in EY's memoirs. It was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nijima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nijima and the cops. What about the girl from before, Yami Tano? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but... We haven't been to Midorichi Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. Oh, right, that's close to where she lives. What if Shizu was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes. Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Next up, what do we need to get our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? So that's where we're going to leave it. A bit of a short episode, but next time we're going to find out where to go. See you guys next time when we head to the candy store. Bye. Welcome back to PARANORMASIGHT. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Next up, what do we need to do to get our hands on the curse stone filled with soul dregs? Rarely find any use for it. Then shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart this section from the point in which you left. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine that this was the site of some horrid curse. Oh, I saw her. Hey, that lady over there. That's a Yame Tano. You know what? That's a Yame Tano. She seems to be trying to hide. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. So let's sit and watch her for now. Doesn't look like she's planning to move anytime soon. Screw it, let's startle her. Alright, I'll be right back. Ah, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to be intimidate her? No, he's messing around. Ah, so she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming over here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, huh? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what the kind of mess she's gotten herself into. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why are you being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. Kiwi says hi, everybody. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so... We shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning. But if you got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you got... Okay, so she's not going to answer that. Anyway, how are your plans for the rite of resurrection going? Fortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal curse stones from? Not exactly, but I found out a kind of last resort. Which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? Ugh. She's being shifty. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all, I'm just curious. Well, that excuse will just not do. I don't even need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known that only one you can count on in this world is yourself. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be that you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. I can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tano. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Sonoya, the children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not too long ago. Whoa, no way! Jeez, you made me jump. It's Mockingbird 14, Fall Conman. This guy's a real speed demon. Oh, is that right? It's kind of scary how you even know the exact number with just a simple glance. I really wish Square would do more like this. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. Yeah, they do. The shop's close to the park, so children have been going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. A mom and pop candy shop would be nice. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard, even the kids are laughing at him. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something? Monjayaki. That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this Mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently, most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of these kids were saying they managed to snatch the real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. The area is closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopen the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I've heard, it happened right about where you're standing right now. Stop tormenting the poor woman. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all that too surprising given his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hayaku Soaps employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Oki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a cursed stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for the cursed stone. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stone? If that's the case, perhaps Shogo died trying to take the stone from someone else? Either that or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with the curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Could he have had a beckoning light, or even a taiko? Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the taiko of Sugata? Sugatu? He was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps now's not the time though. You're gonna play on it. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? Yes, he does. Shogo is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse stone. Given his ties to Haihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. But we know he wasn't. A telephone booth? It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. They made it quite the challenge to pass through it. You'd have to go underneath there. He definitely wants to play on it. You can go take a look if you're interested. Oh my god, he's a man-child. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's 19, Penny Prattle. Oh, that's cute. So weird, but cute. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. He's such a... Did two curse sparrows battle it out here last night? Who would the other person have been? So yeah, we're gonna look around everywhere, but it doesn't seem like right now we can do anything. It doesn't seem like anyone's been there for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Okay, so that's interesting. There's so many old factories along this side of the river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightening regulations on waste disposal. Did something draw your interest? No worries, here I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the beckoning light too. Did you see anything? Afraid not, but they gotta be out here somewhere. Nothing here. Someone must have received the beckoning light curse here last night. No one here to talk to. So as of right now, it seems we need to press the finishing. We'll end this part. We have no choice. We have to end it. There's nothing we can really do there currently. So we have two other choices here. Standing by. At the Shirashi home, Tsutsumi and Irio learn the truth about many things, including the death of Iwai. They hurried to the school after learning that Michio Shirashi knew the whereabouts of Nejima's hideout. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains. That looks like it had been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splattered on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Uh-oh. So it must have been the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed, though, and they even scraped off the vehicle's identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operation. The principal and the head teachers were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help with the investigation. Dealing with this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them again later. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. I wish I had that kind of stamina. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kenichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. Then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohai Jinochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out what he was blackmailing her doesn't seem like it somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true in that case. It's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night just like Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for? Oh, do you think someone went to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like a drastic measure to go for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Well, I guess we'll find out next time. I do love this music. So thank you guys so much for joining me. You guys are awesome as always. Please check out my description and all those fun links, as well as my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Have a good day, everybody. Bye. What we need to do now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait until we head inside. Alright. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did push her around. Mockingbird number 15. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Okay. Simon. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading the rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Arashi. They find him at his frequent stomping grounds, the Korikiko Cafe. Hey guys, so if this part seems completely different, it is because I had to use a different recording software because Camtasia is destabilized currently. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you're What did you want to... The cafe, I've never been to one before. How exciting. It's pretty smelly inside because of the cigarette smoke, but... Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, it's a curse stone. And a Kame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night? Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them? You're a curse bearer? Please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about... That thing is there. That should... Oh no, whoops. It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well... Please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no problem hearing what you have to ask. You are so easy, man. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the rite of resurrection and 7 mysterious curse stones happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questions with your subject's origins. Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite of resurrection has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know the ancient Honjo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurisuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. Bullshit. In that case, why do you think the rite and curses have appeared now? I believe this is an intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and I think it'd be really cool to help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Oh, we figured you would know since you're so smart. How disappointing. How dare you? You make it sound like I'm stupid. You couldn't be more wrong. Do you realize how devoted I am to this research? Allow me to first elucidate you. We're sorry, it's hard to say it under this voice. Elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this on paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in a later half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known Honjo called Simon Tsuchimikato. This is an important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Simon Tsukikamoto? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed Honjo family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fate. Huh. As brilliant as Simon was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into research, the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writing Simon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of the Abe no Sayame's specialty, the Taizen Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought that only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for the ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wishes of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Records of Fate, The curse stones are separate from the rite of resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. Huh. That's similar to what Miu said, actually. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Arashi? What is it, Miss Kirisuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection, the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, are related somehow. What proof did you have for that? You really know your stuff about that. It was somewhat sensationalized piece written for the occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly, rather. It's not complete fabrications. There is basis for it. And that is? Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from the reference numerous texts unrelated to the records of fate. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? Conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. Oh, that makes sense. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over the resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it is saying is the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident. Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Eventually it was passed down in an incomplete PDF. So that's how they're connected. How were the 7 mysteries related to the rite? And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly, those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they're involved dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims become the 9 curse echoes, which over time become to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries. Thus gathering the resentful memories granted before the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory or fool's possession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. So basically, it's all about a woman who died falling from a Yagora tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims of the Honjo incident, that is set to say the 9 curse echoes. One of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Simon was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning the Amyoji, so powerful as he also became a curse echo? Right! It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo? Mio, then maybe with Simon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. What are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. Mr. Arashi, how many of these resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot-Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Simon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Myoji and rival of Simon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuki carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Simon. If I could just collect all of those memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives. But they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measure of my own. What's the trigger? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all this was. Well, I don't know. Really? He knows. You're hiding something from us, are you? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the records of fate, right? How did you really get a hold of the records of fate? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Najima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arashi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the record by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating, at night I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice? It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the incoming months.
And before I knew it, the old document fell down at my feet.
1 month. She's specific on that time period.
I was told if I did not, I could study the manuscript as much... I was told if I did, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, so I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then.
It must have been you. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curses. To tie together the curses and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this.
Hence I went public with the record of fates. Heihaku and the occult magazines immediately jumped at the news. It was a financial boon for me.
Huh? Heihaku? As in Heihaku soaps?
Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time.
That's when
the curse began. Those are all the details I have.
Is there anything else you know?
Very well. I told you this much, I may as well give you more details.
Thank you. What might that be?
About Simon's Records of Fate. There is a sort of a continuation to it, another document called the Records of Fate, Yin Scroll.
A continuation?
Actually, a section written in Simon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Simon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote an addendum for the event, that the tragedy becomes its own curse. It seems he had the idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into a curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that
wonder if I'm losing my voice.
That occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection.
Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange?
What's the matter, Miss Suzuki? You think my information's inaccurate?
If Simon died in the Honjo incident, then he couldn't have written the addendum.
You really don't get it, do you?
Huh? Am I wrong?
Have you forgotten the ability Simon possessed?
Of course not. He used the rite of resurrection. Oh! You're telling me Simon used it on himself.
The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then, is it not possible that Simon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place?
But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite.
Yes, and that's why they died, the 8 others besides Simon.
What? They died in Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounded like it's the same as what's happening now.
That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth.
I get it now.
Information was left. Supposedly Simon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations.
So there's someone out there related to him by blood even now?
Yes, in fact, I tried to trace the line as far as I could. Only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll.
I'm sure you did. So basically...
Tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well.
Sweet. Easy A. If we don't get killed, that is. So that's actually where we're going to leave it today. I need to make sure this recording went well. So thank you guys so much for joining me, and I will see you next time. Have a fantastic day. Don't forget to check all the links in the description. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Paranormal Sight. We've learned a lot. I don't know. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the right of resurrection in the Edo period, or Edo, fuck off, whichever one you want to go with, as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have the info we want, since it details how to stop the right. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Arashi didn't have any leads on it where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we have learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Oh, should we go back to the school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Well, let me look around. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Record of Fate. It must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like Yako I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm interested in the female of Nyoji, who is a rival of Simon. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to have been reminded of Michio's death all the time. But that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I don't think that had anything to do with it. I see. That's all I was wondering about, thanks. Huh? Excuse me, girls, over here. Oh, it's this guy. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namagaki. Should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Curse bearer? You don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone for the foot washing mansion. What's wrong button? The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about? Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi? That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey! You're in the driver's seat. Yako? Yes, wait, what? Just now, was I doing something? Sorry, Mr. Nanamegaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? You were talking about Michio Shirashi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later's fine. I'll be waiting around Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Go to the school first. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? Yes. Screw you. Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. Yeah, there's no way in hell we're doing that. Can't do anything there. I'll see you again. The Records of Fate Yin Scroll may contain the way to put a stop to the curse. Yako and Miu head back to Komagatas High School to share the information. Now, since we decided that, I do want to pick the other choice. Let's make bad decisions before we make the good one. So she's possessed by Michio, I believe. Let's do terrible things. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what it is you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? They're gonna die, they're gonna die. So, what did you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how should I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you two to use your curse stones to bring Michio Shirashi back from the dead. What? Huh? It's why I was pursuing the right of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back. But we've already decided not to use the right of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting soul dregs for you if you give me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the curse stones. Thank you for understanding. Phew, I thought he was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh. Did she go off somewhere while we were talking? Uh-oh. He still has a throat stone. He might. I don't know. I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not. But leading me to a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over, or I'll have to take it by force. Bro, the high schooler looks like she could beat you. What? Why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. It was not just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. You're already too late. Oh, okay. I'm glad we went back in shoes. That goes very fast. I had to give someone motion sickness. Oh, it's gonna go completely through. Skip the performance. No, let it go. Let it go. Oh, that's funny. I think we've gotten this once before.
Ma, you sat through that entire thing.
After this, Fumachika Naijima went on to use the power of his curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako Sakazaki was never heard from again. Ending 1, Michio's grudge. Huh. So we got an ending. That's cool. That's the first time we've seen it branch. Yeah, that is the first time we've had a branch. No, we haven't. We've had 2 branches. Okay. 3 branches. Ain't that interesting, the record of fate's Yin scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Irio, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found with Michio Shirashi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named EY kidnapped and sacrificed for black magic. And Michio helped with the kidnapping. And Mr. Jinochi used that to blackmail her. Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jinochi and EY, if Michio Shirashi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shirashi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left on the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already? Yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. But I think we're near her limit. Oh, she knows. Okay. So if we get this record of Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo incident that dates back to the Edo period. The Yoji named Simon Suki Mikado is said to have a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the records of Fate Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a nice clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'd have to ask the Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Najima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of things? Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion if someone familiar with black magic... Quiet, Miko. Miko's familiar with black magic, apparently. It's because she's a black dog. If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but... Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right, thanks, I guess. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad things aren't getting more confusing when they already are. Oh, right, about the mastermind, I had an idea. Huh, what is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hayaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the Iwai person. Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's probably got her hands all over this. She has money, too. It would also match Hideki Arashi's account of the woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her and tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell you it straight. Yako Sakazaki. What, me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Miu. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There's soul dregs inside, after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, Miu. Or it's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Jinochi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is the ghost of Michio Shirashi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? Inside me, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way! You mean Michio's ghost is inside of me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it'd do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So, for this reason, your minds merged without an issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point. Which also means that it'd be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel any different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shirashi. You have been acting a little different than usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shirashi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything. I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her spirit, her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. Right, I've merged the voices. What? It's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, then maybe I wouldn't be so bad. Well, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of the Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's power were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them? I mean, technically. I cursed them both? Ah! Yako, no. You were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's about right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wish that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard. It wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. Yeah. That's why I killed them. Load, damn it. Don't crash. There we go. Yeah. Yako. I don't have a voice for her. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. I'm not sorry I didn't tell you why. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Aw, come on. You're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserved to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait! You don't need to apologize! It's only now that I realize, and I know how selfish it is. I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends, and how we were able to be together at the end. Please don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait! Huh? Huh? You're awake? Do you feel okay? I'm sorry, I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Are we in the same classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear what Michio Shirashi has to say now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, it is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summon her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really, you think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during the daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I think the hold on a minute is just if you want to switch to a different story beat, but I'm going to go with let's do it. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. Be funny if you can actually use it with the mouse. It's here. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit board? Alright. Are you Michio? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shirashi? Ah, it said yes. Don't be sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to? Let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, how much did the ribbon I bought for Michio cost? 490 yen? That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumachika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumachika Nejima's hideout. Why does it keep writing FU? Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. It moved. Yes, this is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing, thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address, thank you. Alright, Iryu, get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir, I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? Just writes, what do you mean it's gone? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? She did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the article left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene of the investigation. But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back driven by fear or something else. Even if so, they didn't report it and went through with her belongings. But to only take a talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just for something like that? It's possible they picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing the picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Well, we had a reaction to that guy before. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know who was behind the hit and run? She says she knows. If that's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yataro Namagaki? You two know him? We talked to him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? I see, so that's why Yako had the reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell's he planning without his curse stone? He said he'd be waiting near Rigoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He the bastard who killed Michio? Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board? No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Janochi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fitted to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously, I mean seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm going to have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Wait! Look at the coin. It moved to no all on its own. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! Please don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through with an action. What? Do something that shows you won't forget. What do you want me to do? The fuck are you trying to do? Video game? What? Oh, was it safe? It was! Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me, so live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave her stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Doubt it. Having a cursed stone shouldn't have an effect like that. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once, this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated just as an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used the cursed stones to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. Whoa, 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 you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with these girls now that you've lost your cursed stone? I'll tell you this for free, I have her cursed stone already. Ugh. Yeah, no, he ain't happy. I don't have any ill intent. I wanted to tell you that I wanted to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shirashi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received the curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone, man. Can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shirashi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, those things are actually kind of cute. So he thinks he can undo what he's done by bringing back Michio? What a selfish reason, but in the end, would I be opposed to that? I don't know. What would I have thought if I met him last night? That he's an asshole! Well, leave this to me, okay? If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Huh? Did you just get your license recently, We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shirashi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Damn it! Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yotaro Namagaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shirashi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime to the urging of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check on the victim alone while he sat panicking in his car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hidden run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from heights. Afterwards, the pair parted ways and Yotaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shirashi's body was discovered, and lucky for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by a passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard the rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was the girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about the talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything? In that case, what about the woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You've no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayami Tano. She's an art student. Oh, that fucking psycho. I met in town. What? An art student named Ayami Tano? Whoa. Are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What do you know of her? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. Oh, that's her daughter. That's his daughter. Well, what's wrong, Inspector Satsumi? You're drenched in sweat. No, wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? It's his daughter. Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the records of Fate Yin Scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Wow! Yeah, that's his daughter. Let's get going. Yeah. So that's it for right now. Thank you guys so much for joining me for more of this game. You're awesome as always. Don't forget to check out my Patreon and subscribe star and my other channel, Sinfully Pure, to help with the channel since it's currently demonetized. Keep being awesome, folks. Bye. Sights. Let's continue, shall we? Let's do this. Having regained control of herself, Yako joins Miu in their search for the records of Fate Yin Scroll, so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. I know we're supposed to be finding that records of Fate Yin Scroll thing, but where's my controller? I'm sure it would sure be nice if we had more leads to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Honjo, Simon, to today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. Now then, can we really just barge in there and expect it to go well? So this is the Haihaku Soap's headquarters? So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking people here is most likely the mastermind? Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person at the company the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk to her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin Scroll out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking chances. Oh, yeah. There's the Yako, I know. Now, shall we? I want to look around a little bit. Sorry, hold on just a minute. No problem. We can take our time. If we can look all around, there's something hidden. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they look like they were on edge. Could Inspector Satsumi have let that Najima escape and everyone scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So something's going on right now at the same time. Oh, Miu, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Satsumi checked with, I forgot his name. Oh, right, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have to worry about contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're on a tight spot then. We won't go anywhere just waiting around. Let's do our best so we can work on our own. Doesn't look like there's anything else around. There's nobody else here. Let's go. Alright, let's give this a shot. Bad decisions and right now. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knows? Who knew we needed an appointment months in advance to meet the chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we were just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case. Okay, so we can't do anything here. You cannot currently progress any further. Yes, suspend. Maybe I can do something over here. So we kind of know about her now. Finish investigation. Did I do that before? Next up, we need to get our hands on the cursed stone filled with soul dregs. I guess we can't rule out the possibility of Michio had committed... Curiouser and curiouser. So we need to find somebody. So I missed something in this one. If you go back to the bridge... I didn't see this, buddy. Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? That thing that looks like a phantom ball of flames floating in the air? A ball of flames? It must be a curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it? But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's curse echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean the curse bearer is nearby? So now that we've seen that, something new has popped up. A new person. I wonder who it is. Darkness. My head. What's happening? That shit was strong, man. I thought I didn't feel anything. Took a while to hit, though. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything! I'm just playing the new Yakuza game. Well, he's dead as fuck. Feels like my head is going to split open. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen him before. I'm sure of it. I know it. Enter the character's name. I know his name. Hold on. Hajime? Hajime Yoshimi. That's it! I know the name! The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head! It hurts again! So I did find out you can get several different endings to this. So I had to be careful. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we're close. But the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I... Just what kind of person am I? I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. It won't open. It must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take time here. There's a key to the sink. There's a key to the sink. If I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am. Ugh, no good. This mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Why are we suddenly in Saw? 'Cause that's the first thing I thought of. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look around for a way out. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knob is stuck. I can't move it. I can't move them in either direction. Switchboard looking inside. It seems that this room has electricity at least. Does this mean someone is using this place for something? A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I need more light. What's this? Label's been torn off. This must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. A big shelf used in storage spaces. Yeah, I actually want to get one of those. They're nice. They're just expensive. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide it open. Looks like there's nothing inside. I'll try the drawers at the top. Nope. Totally empty. There's like another one. The last drawer is different from the others. There's a padlock with 4-digit combination. I have no idea what the combination could be. Better leave it for now. This lock looks brand new compared to everything else in this room being used for something. So we have soap. Big shelf used for storage spaces. Peek inside, but it's too... Okay, so we need like light. Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror would do nothing. I need something to wipe it with. Maybe something in the trash? There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. Okay, so... I can't just... Okay. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room. Gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I totally passed out and fell on the floor. Some storage lockers. There's a bucket and mop left in the locker. Guess that's where they kept their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use this to use these cleaning supplies. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clean away the most of the grime. There's nothing much inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck up in the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked equipment integrity thoroughly. That's quite a collection of words. What could that possibly be used for? There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Whoa! Clean in one swipe. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. So, this is what I look like? Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. If there was a woman with this face in my memories, come on, I need a name. I just want to see what happens if I write random. That's right, No, wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Oh my god, it let me do it. Alright, let's suspend and see what happens. So, no. Let's see. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. That's right, I'm Miyu? Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Thought that's what it was. You know what I think I remember... Wait a minute. I'm looking for... Hajima. I only read a portion of this when I was paused. There we go. They said the fiance's name before. That's why I remember. Let's try that. Mayu Shozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Shozawa. My name is Mayu. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime, is my fiancé. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime's... No. Hajime would never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out of here and let him know I'm okay. I feel a little better now that I've remembered who I am. I have to find a way out of here. It's so dark though, my eyes are adjusting, but I still can't see well. There must be some kind of light around here. Switchboard looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? So we need to find... Get the light on. Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. Oop, no, that's not what I have to do. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Let's see. Alkabenzine, benzochlorine, hydro... Names of chemicals? Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant? Nothing at the bottom drawer. No, wait. There's something stuck in the way back. It looks like some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. Oh, you little tease. Is there anything that looks usable? There's a pen, but I don't really need it, so I'll leave it here for now. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? I wish I crawled... Oh, they mentioned specifically there's an area with factories that have been closed down. I could crawl through the light, but I don't see any way of getting out of here. 2 items. Let's see. Oh, there's a thing up there. It looks like the lights on the ceiling is on. But it's still so dark. They think they're dirty. There's dirt all over the bulbs. Time for the mop to make another appearance. That feels like that's incredibly dangerous, I'm going to be honest with you. There's a little brighter now. I should have an easier time searching now. I just hope I can actually find something. a little sink here. It's okay. Oh, I see you, you little shit. I don't want to go near you. Bad things happen when we go near you. Gee, what could that menacing thing in the corner be, folks? It's a mystery. Big shelf. The kind... Okay. I wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. There's a strange bottles and bags filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. If this place is a factory, then that may be their products, but there's no telling if they're dangerous or not. Better not touch them. Hey, ho, hey, what magazine? A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this. Even at his age, he liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up in reminiscing. At least you're remembering more. Hey there, bad idea. Let's pick you up. There's something on the floor here. Was this here all along? I had no idea. A lantern carved out of wood? It's kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. Oh, crap. Great, we've summoned it. What is this? Ugh. Such terrible regret, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. You have acquired the power of the beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Holy crap, that feels overpowered. That one feels a little overpowered, I'm not gonna lie. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like the thick black tar. The beckoning light. While walking along a road near Honjo at night, one might spot a hazy lantern up ahead. Despite there being no one around, following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that has died during the lost to the land of the dead. Resentful memory. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death. Look. With regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of a young couple and their daughter, but that has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Sorry. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame lied with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger washes over him in turns. If only I had accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sins. Ooh, not good. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. I feel sick. Where am I? Yes, that's correct. We finally have a confession. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes, quite stubborn. We had to use a maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Did they drug me or something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Damn, my body won't move. Oh, it's you. Oh, you're awake. Your head must be beginning to clear up right about now. You! Takumi! Shit, you tricked me! Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. No, What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog, brain damage. What'd you say the last part? Nothing? It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have a rest while you wait? Does this smell like chloroform? Not this shit again! Hey, stop! Get away from me! Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate, focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on Takumi's head and gather information. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime was the same. Yes, was unexpected, but no, he really did something to him. Damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake. There we go. That was close. I have to keep listening. From Arashi? Yes, exactly as planned. As for EY, I expect yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Arashi. I can't. Just a little more. Yes, as long as we keep her in there, the curse will. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? I'm fading again. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I will take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. Should knows no problem. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. That's right, I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Haihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. He came to ask me to try out a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but shampoo was evil! He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Haihaku is a huge corporate company, so I tried to be polite and answered all of his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there was anything special about them, or if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was strange, but I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to pull all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime had died. I thought I would just act as interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped full of drugs and left here on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for the chance of the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out and must be what my memories. But now I remember everything. It was Haihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Haihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Hajime, whatever. Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. It was something you couldn't even tell me? No. Takumi said that he had gotten some kind of information out of me using that drug. Could I have Hajime's secret somewhere in my memory? If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Yes, I'm purposely just saying it differently each time. It's funny. Ugh, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Haihaku! I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect the secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself into, I'm sure you had a good reason. We're going to take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright. It's about time I get out of this dump. Alright, so I need to check. Shadows on Myoji. Honjo. Samita River. Oh my god, Haihaku soaps. 1946. Okay. Something about this. He said something about it being locked. Well. Yeah, it opened. Huh? But how did the year Haihaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air. Is this another side effect of the drug or something? Well, it doesn't matter now. I should see what's inside. What is this thing? I guess I might as well pull it out. And looks like some sort of phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. What an age we live in where we can just send letters and things without going through a mailman. Man, it'd be great if we had this thing where everybody could just watch videos that other people make and it's not on TV. Man, that would be cool. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it with the power in the phone line... Alright, we've got the power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. And I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. We might have one. What am I going to do about that? Send one to Haihaku Soaps. Fuck you. I live. Oh, I got that thing in the bottom. Oh, that thing is so ugly cute. Delinquent penguin. Wait, is this that thing? G-May, thanks for waiting. Aw, what's wrong? You wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. Are you not meeting with that girl today? Tomi, I mean? Nah, she's off doing who knows what. Too bad. I found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age, and I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them. You might be right. So, tell her I want to see her, will you? Sure, we'll do that. This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh? She must really be something if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into the details, but she might have a talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestors left behind? Oh. Mayu, how do you know that? God, I forgot how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if something important to you needs to be protected, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. I came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You're feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me it isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. I kinda like it. I like the stickers. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that information at Hai Haku want it? Oh, I got 10 Mockingbird stickers. I got an achievement. Woo! Typical office, okay. Alright, I got a pen, now I can write a message. Though I better check if it actually works. On like a piece of maybe that. Phone number. Didn't we get a card from someone? I don't think so. An oil-based pen. The pen tip is totally dry. Damn it. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder what could probably fix it. How do you fix a pen with dried up ink? I just remember that I heard the rules of the Rite of Resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Okay. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we're always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth. Yeah, no, he'd be pissed if you brought him back, let's be real. There was that paper, wasn't there? Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity thoroughly. Is there anything else? So I've been clicking around. I don't know if I can do much at this point. Which is fun. So, I think we will, I'm going for a while. Suspend. See if anything new has popped up. So, which one to pick? Quite a few people. Oh, I forgot about that one. So, we're going back to, just to show you guys, we're going to be going to Standing By. Hey, Ryo, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Look at that boss over there having trouble with his pen. So, if you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. You know I look like a genius, but I didn't think to come across the type to carry a spare pennant on my person. You a genius, you're dreaming. But if his pens just stop working, you can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Bingo! Nail polish remover. Yeah, you know, what you used to remove nail polish? Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used that stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. You know that it can be removed. It can remove oil-based ink stains. Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried-up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. I didn't actually know that. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure to the remover doesn't mix with the ink though. That'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry. I don't have a nail polish remover on me right now anyway. No problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Geez, alright, I'll let him know. I think I have to go through this and then I can suspend it. Or can I just go to the flowchart? Yes, I can. There we go. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Haihaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Maybe those boxes? Ah, disposed bottle and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover! There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if I use this... The tip of the pen has been soaked in the nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Doesn't look like there's anything else on the desk that's useful. That one had a piece of paper. Alright, don't use the paper. What the fuck do I care? A weekly magazine. It's a fairly recent issue. The cover story is about an interview with the chairwoman of Hayako Soaps. Not interested. Yeah, I wonder why. Can I use a paper? Or is there one in there? I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Oh, I know somewhere with a fax. Don't you worry, girl. I got you. I got you. I hope that doesn't screw us over. Fax machine, I can send him. Number on the phone is 63. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine, just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Open the pen and a phone number for the fax. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Haihaku, a factory, or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close too. I'm worried I might have screwed up the ending by doing that. By taking over that save, but we'll find out. That's right. My cursed echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Okay, time to send it. Honjo. Yeah, Honjo, I think. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I send to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Now we go and see if we got it. Oh, the phone. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. Hello? Shigima residence. Oh, that wasn't the phone? What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing! So this is why this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would be exciting. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh! Something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in a pen, but... What's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in Haihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Huh? Haihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Haihaku to have someone locked up if it gets anything to do with the procuring of the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm gonna check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked that part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. After looking around, I've determined that the abandoned factory is indeed Haihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Sorry, so the person that faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. There's nothing we should... If nothing, we should wrap this up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of simple locks like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be more please be careful then. That's interesting. I guess we'll find out what happens next time. Thank you guys so much for joining me for another episode. Have a great day or night. Check out my Patreon and Subscribe Star and throw some support. Keep being awesome, everybody. Bye. Let's continue.
think we can start after visiting Haihaku Stokes. If Haihaku is no good, I don't know if... Let me look around a little.
Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yamoka over here.
Oh!
You're Gamiyoto's manager, Mr. Yamamoka, yes? Good to see you again.
Miss Kurisuzu.
What a coincidence running into you here. Gamiyoto? Yamoka? This could be bad. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore.
Yes, she has been keeping at it.
Cheating people?
Miss Kurisuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with.
You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by some suspicious... Investigated? A psychic named Sujin Gamiyoto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamiyoto's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her that there's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamiyoto didn't even have much spirit senses to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she was involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about the paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. He hasn't made eye contact with Mio this whole time. Hate is radiating off him. He really doesn't like Mio. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he saw her. Something's fishy.
If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my...
Oh, before you go. Gamiyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something.
And what might that be?
Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of the Honjo named Simon Tsuchi Mikado?
I beg your pardon? Miss Kurisuzu, how do you...
So you do know about it.
I see, if that's what you're after, then that means...
Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? If it isn't Yamimoka, what a pleasure to... what a pleasure to see you again.
What? Mayu Chozowa. Fuck. What are you doing here?
Huh? Chakozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know, we just so happen to have some business with Haihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can't do that much. You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Haihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Haihaku? What's going on? Fuck. There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better give in and come clean with everything you know. She's Mayu, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer? I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life, too. But Miu is amazing, too, keeping her cool at times like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Kamyoto was connected to Haihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Haihaku who obtained the records of fates and passed it on to Arashi?
No, that was not the case.
Oh, my mistake. Was it Suden Gamyoto's doing then?
No, it was not. At first, we learned the records of fate from Mr. Arashi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings.
Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the Curse of the Seven Mysteries?
I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Arashi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all.
Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying.
I must ask you to please refrain from violence.
Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyoto was none other than the Queen of Haihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have a strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha.
Well, this is somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it.
So the talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit senses, but even Yako here has more than her. I do? You literally just got possessed. Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had a considerably powerful spirit senses. If they were a Haihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things.
My, to think Shogo Oki was so talented.
At any rate, Haihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the records of fate to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure of that. Alright. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime?
No, we did not.
Don't try to play dumb now. If not you, then who?
That much I don't know. Well, it is true that we were after the information he possessed. He was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozozawa. Miss Chozawa?
And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh?
Indeed, though I never thought you would escape.
Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got it. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now?
But...
Is there anyone else, by the way, in the background? He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone?
Thank you. I have to admit I'm surprised that you are a man of your word.
But first I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have.
What exactly do you want to know?
Earlier you said the Hyaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6. I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to.
And why do you need to know that?
Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right?
First, the Whisper Canal.
Good, and what else?
Mayu Chuzawa over there has the beckoning light.
Yep, you were right. You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue.
Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Arashi.
So you consider that one a Haihaku, then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others?
Well, the others are... the Foot-Watching Mansion and the Evergreen Beach.
What?
And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall.
So you claim, how about it, Mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those 3 are with Inspector Satsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man at Kinibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less.
No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone.
What?
We planned to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, but we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much for the risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us.
Is that so?
Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses.
What?
It is possible Shogooki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of it. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead.
I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this one? Or do you really want me to believe a Haihaku soap employee was cursed by complete coincidence?
That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogooki's stone and killed him. I have no idea who whatsoever whose hand the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be.
Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Haihaku who put the idea in Fumachika Najima's head to get a curse stone either?
Najima, the one who we've negotiated with For Aiwa and Arashi?
Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Sugaru? Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle.
I'm afraid we have no information regarding that one either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you.
Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous and careless to walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and your friend from Hayaku over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems the cursed stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh?
What?
I actually tested it with Madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers on their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Satsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Satsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So, from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use it to curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hayaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them.
Madame Arashi, how could he not know this?
That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Satsumi later. If you know Inspector Satsumi, then I think it's best. Thank you. And you know about the Record of Fate's Yen Scroll, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the Records of Fate, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well.
That's right. The Scroll of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul drags.
I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know?
Who and where Simon Tsukamoto's descendants are.
Who and where Simon's descendants are. Where you're able to find and that sort of information with Gamyoto's connections?
I can't reveal that.
Then how would you prefer I expose the public how Gamyoto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense?
Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I find that Simon Sakamoto's descendant was Hajime.
What? So that's why you went after him.
However, Hajime was only carrying a fragment of the whole.
A fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript.
The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden within a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation.
The talismans? I see.
Hajime was supposed to have one, but it was most certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well.
So that's why you questioned me about things he inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman.
Yes, Michio Shirashi was also likely a descendant of Simon's.
What?
The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chozawa's memories. However,
Michio Shirashi was already dead.
Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Owai, so we began our investigation there.
But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans, yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are the hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now, okay? Ah, right. No need for Yamamoka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay. I think that's about all we have to ask him. Well, we'll let you offer for today since you went along with our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here.
But the information you have...
The hell are you whining about? I said we're done. Now scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to the Inspector Satsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yamamoka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from the troublesome curse ourselves. And that lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones, too. The beckoning light. Oh, right. You wouldn't mind, would you, giving it to Inspector Satsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that's it. That is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas, too. I just remembered, Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know that girl named Hitomi Akuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an immediate crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. Oh, that must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hajime's dying wish request to her. But you two need the talisman for something. Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all of this. They probably have supernatural abilities to their disposal. Please leave that to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it is. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did to my Hajime, you hear? Well, we will. I'm pretty mad about it myself. I'll punch If punches work on him, I'll give him a good one. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though it isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, we've got a pretty good idea of where the Michio hat is. The Michio one is. We'll have to check with Inspector Satsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. It went so well. Too well. There we go. And that opens the next... Well, we still have more to look at and try to unlock. Alright guys, so I will see you next time. Thank you so much for joining me. Don't forget to check out the links in my description, and I'll see you next time. Bye. Back to PARANORMASIGHT. We have a lot... We're getting closer and closer to the end here. I think we can start after. Wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Gee, you're so eager. You're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what I was looking for yet. Right. Well, what is it? Can't remember. Alright, now we're heading inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. That's not a good thing. Guess we need to handle one more thing. Let's see. I'm hoping we didn't soft lock this. I just kind of looked this up. What do you say earlier must have been the beckoning? What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. And what if I saw the curse echo of the beckoning light? Wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presences, but that could be because it's midday. Lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. Didn't find anyone who lived apart. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. he had a cruise. Yep, yeah, we've done this. Wonder why I was saying we didn't. I wonder if it did soft lock. It's acting like we didn't do this. Yeah, no, it's acting like we didn't do this. That's weird, I know we didn't. Yeah, that's weird, so something didn't work last time. I know I've done that. Does that mean the other ones didn't get a count? Yeah, it didn't. Yeah, we did this, so I don't know why it didn't count it. Something reset it. It's very odd. Again, I did this in a previous episode, it just didn't count it. So I'm gonna keep it in just in case anything new happens. That's weird. I don't think he won those last time. I wonder how many times I can do this. Yeah, I guess it's infinite. No, it's not. This one is super rare. It's Fairfeather, the coolest peacock around. So it is. That's a pretty big win, huh? That's actually really cool. That's why. Some of them might not have counted because we hadn't done what we needed to do. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrific, horrid curse. She's not here, wouldn't you hear her? Yamitano says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achieved through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal curse stones? Richter? There we go. You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Even if we don't steal another curse stone, I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a cursed stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taco of Sugata curse stone. We still don't know much about that one. Yeah, this is different. Richter, that last resort Ayame spoke of, it could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Yeah, that's different. Oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayane Tano was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? Oh, hey, we got a glitch. Okay, so I legitimately couldn't move there for a moment. So yeah, it seems like that changed at least. Actually, two of them I think changed. I don't think the dialogue is finding the monster. There we go. There we go. Oh, you cheeky little devil. Now we can start manhunt. Having learned the location in Nejima's hideout from Michio, Tsutsumi and Irio request backup from HQ for Nejima's arrest as their manhunt picks up speed. Now we're getting into the good stuff. HQ to all heroes. Hopefully you guys don't hear Kiwi playing out. Officers have discovered the residence of a parole offender, Kumachika Nejima, currently wanted under suspicion of criminal crime. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Samoa City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue, ensuring that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit. Remain vigilant for signs of explosives and poisonous gas. If he takes anything out of his pocket, shoot him. Sorry, boss, I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We got offices all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for the BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to snip your pinky stick? Your pit sticks. Fuck. Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where it came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whip someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. So, boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but Will he even remember it after so long? Remember that mugshot of Najima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, except for a few wrinkles. He looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down? But it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he might look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Kamagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Unless there's something Good there. You sure everything? Line me up, boss. Don't tell me you got a thing for me. No, nothing like that. Sorry, I shouldn't stand. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Not wrong, man. Probably should. Don't bother. It's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye, aye, boss. Break time it is. I think we're actually getting here. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from the bushes over there. You sure it ain't the wind? Hello, is anybody there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey, you, let me ask you something. And how can I help you two fine gents? Oh, it's you. I know who that is. Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid not. You ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even an old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I just like it here. It's peaceful. Well, mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. Dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again, boss? Put it in many hours, even his wife and kids left him. Enough, Ariel. He'll set him off. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glare at them like that all day, I can't say I blame them. Oh, that's it. The guy I'm after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. With a laugh like that, he must have been bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Ariel, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? Crap, he's running away! Wait! I'll go after him. You get back up. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Garden and is fleeing towards Kamagata Bridge. Irio, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it! You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy around unarmed citizens? Unarmed my ass, we know what the curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am? Third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West. These curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Oh, nice of you to take me at my word on that. Now that EY is out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Folks are starting to gather. There's no surprise because the scene we're causing. But if Nijima's packing explosives, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. The rubber knickers always have the ball of steel. Nijima looks nothing like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he hell-bent on revenge? If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. Fuck it, not a chance. Not a chance. If you got something to say, then say it. Your buddy's hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have lost your fucking minds. That massacre you told me about on the phone, you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry. Soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah? And how are you gonna pull it off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never have to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More! Needy son of a bitch, ain't you? You have a curse stone for the one-sided read. Curse I do. Take a look. That's it, alright. Whoops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the curse stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to it, didn't they? That puffed up teacher Arashi couldn't shut up about it. He's so desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts, all I had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curse and black magic ain't so different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether that power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nijima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people, son of a bitch. When something as special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks. Good enough not to get caught, at least. Let me guess. You're back to your old tricks attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set off. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spiritual bullshit on me. I would have gotten the little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Why not? Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you can really do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Yeah, his hands are starting to shake. Being face-to-face with Najima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't. God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get tricky. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario, we got him in cuffs. Next best is if we can steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. What's it been, Najima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't know you were down for a cheetah. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? That was the real point of the murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying again with the rite of resurrection, taking a chance to spit in my eye while you do it? Yeah, basically. Tell me, Najima. Who is it that you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you spent 20 years chasing? Is it the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick, maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Najima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning their hopes on this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural, and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever need was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid. What? Is that really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back on, sweet as could be. She knows what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if it was a real man. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that the pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found the grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? I told of the Rite of Resurrection, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself. Black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me all right. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring a person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Rebirth? Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right, the resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that her ass was isekai'd into the same world twice? Jesus Christ, what a shitty fucking anime that would be. Holy shit. You're telling me that wasn't a kid, that was her in the flesh? The hell I am, that little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone, she was totally helpless, she didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about it, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. That would have gotten odd, man. I'm telling you, what would you have done to the girl? Adoption? Yeah. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them into pieces for her, and that's what I get? Screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness. Give me back her warmth. Give me back her. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. Look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get your human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the Rite of Resurrection in the hopes you'll get luckier this time around? Luck doesn't come into it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? Your Shino comes back as a baby again. Shut up. Don't you put that lie in my head. It'll work this time. It has to. Yeah, well, now we know who that chick is. Fuck. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be wicked in your fucking boots. Joke's on you, asshole. Go for it. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. Just fucking tell him it'd be so much funnier if you did. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. You've seriously got your curse locked onto several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course you got a nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Whoops, I said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. Someone fed you all that info. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Is that why you gave your grimoire to Iwai? I figured he could use it. Put a lot of work into getting him to believe this sort of stuff. Irio, if he makes any funny moves, shoot him. His face is fucking priceless. Leave it to me, boss. I'll get him right between the eyes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy there, hotshot. I don't know if you're serious, but think about what you're saying here. If I'm really unarmed, you'll be all over the news faster than you can say excessive force. My boss will take the fall, so that's fine by me. You're shitting me. This guy's a basket case. And a damn good officer. Fuck me, you've got spirit, kid. I'll give you that. Just give yourself up and this will be over. Fine then, keep your mouth shut. But I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curses during the day is bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull a plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Setsumi I know. Fine, I admit it. It's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Listen here, you little shit. Huh? There should be a new corpse around the city right now. You sure should be pointing guns. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? What? When did you... Hey, Irio! Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Najima. Aye, aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see them soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? However you get out of this mess, the longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like, you'll soon see enough. You'll see soon enough. I saw her in the background, bitch. Come here. Huh? What the? Whoa, back up, back up, back up. The hell is she doing here? Crap. Our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd you have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it! Book it before he sees you! But I need to ask her about Namagaki shit. Boss, what are you doing looking over there? Please. Oh, all over the place. Focus! Huh. Damn it! Fuck, he's fast. Yami, get away! Huh? Well, 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 Yami Tana. I've been looking for you for a very long time. Dad! Yami, don't you dare, you bastard! Get away from her! Get over here! Ah! Get off me, you're hurting me! Stay right where you are or she dies. Hey, get back here! Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa! That piece of shit took a Yame hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect is evaded capture at Komagata Bridge and remains at large. He is currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up here? Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted for a twist of my liking. I think you need a breather, boss. You're not making sense. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standout must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsu food that'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like the patrol's just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Yeah, now he's just done for the day. Good news, boss. They found Najima. No shit? What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. He's dead as fuck. Damn it. Guess we'll find out when we get there. Fumichiga Najima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Oh boy. So guys, next time we will find out exactly what is going on. So thank you guys so much for joining me. I will see you all next time. Bye guys. Back to Paranormasight. We are almost there at the end here. Haruhi and Richter rescue Mayu Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet, they failed to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haruhi's home when we've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today had taken a woman hostage and is gone on the run, but was found by police in the park in Sumida at 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present in the search for her and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that leads credence to her story. He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Anyway, I should ask about her side of the story. Oh God, you're here. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now. That must have been you. Which means you killed Najima with your curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Anyways, so you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my own. It's the Taiko of Sugata. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? Don't put me in this damn corner. I wonder. Oh, are you the type of lady who's willing to sacrifice anything for the sake of your own goals? Man, it sure ain't good. People will question whether your parents went wrong, you know? Well, people can be harsh. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curses. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curses in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. And now people might be wondering where your parents went wrong, Well, I suppose, But it had to be done. If you say so. I heard Namagaki, that young man you were with, used his curse stone too. Huh? How did you know that? Creepy much? Are you, like, stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Oh, there it is. Cops, betcha know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just 'cause they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No thank you. God, you're a bitch. We gotta be really careful with her. Well then, how should I proceed? If this is what it looks like, is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his stone, and even his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to be done right, you know? That was what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own. Can I just use my shit on her? Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I'm Haru Shigima, and this is my house. My father and my husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know the cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In the police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Did I ask? You are an investigator. So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all these questions? Ew. Yeah, no, she's just getting that voice slowly. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you've got of me. Hey, lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Yeah, no God, you are a bitch. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Satsumi who was chasing Najima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter, I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve that title. You know, I heard something about that Najima guy. Apparently, he went to get revenge on Chief Inspector Satsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police have been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such an intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Najima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out of unscathed, or rather managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it's self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's disgraceful. It truly is, to cause their own children such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. We need to stay on our good side. So, when you were taken hostage by Najima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought about how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again, your own curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak, but I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work just once more. Oh? That's so? Sure is, so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, It started? What started? The curse, of course. That's what's left is for conditions to be filled. Which one is hers? There was once a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Suguru who built a residence in Meteoroshi. Wow, I've been saying it fine this entire time. On a large piece of land. This estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided on top of the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to surround the fire alarms, for some reason, this residence was permitted to use drum. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. She activated her curse. The curse stone can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. I'm gonna kill this bitch. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, we're in full panic mode. No. Instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? Ah, there we go. Oh. No, bitch, I ain't gonna let you kill me. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you've got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Najima? Of course, his soul stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? So we have to be very careful with how we answer. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. I'm gonna kill your ass. Huh? Man, please think this through. Ah! You fucking bitch shouldn't have tried to kill me. This is what we call fuck around and find out. Ha! Ha! Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Richter? Could we settle an outside tab now? Outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go back, trust me, but that was funny. You give me the chance, you sure as hell think I ain't gonna use it? I think there's like 2 endings. Some days later. I'm a Mori. You got a moment? Of course. What is it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. This is going on its own, by the way. Have you heard the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead on Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting, and well, it just had me thinking about that legend really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? So that's another ending. Burn, bitch, burn. I figured it doesn't actually want us to kill her. I just couldn't resist it. Skip the performance, yes. You're gonna get yelled at by the narrator. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come in, come on, Ernestine, say hello. It's a bird. That's it, good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey, kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up, too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm a Mori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? Haruhi's legacy. Haru's legacy. So that's one ending. That's another ending. So we got one ending for there. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out, it's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it was hard for me to figure it out it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in, and all they did was raise me. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear it to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So any baby would have been fine as long as it could be comforting the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself, and I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, it shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that's much as normal for most kids, right? No, you fucking bitch. If you completely cut ties with him, he shouldn't be paying anything. I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I didn't even know what the conditions are. Could it be that we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows, You're gonna try, bitch, but you ain't gonna get what you want. How did you kill Fumichika Najima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the condition of my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. Richter's just sitting there like, I don't feel comfortable being here with these two. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Najima's mass murder scheme. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Huh? God, you're an evil little bitch. I picked up his curse stone, the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let it slip. No, you can't lie, and you know you can't lie to me. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing back this artist? Not all life is equal. At least not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone who can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age of the wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. Life you consider more important than the things living than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? No, she just sounds like a normal mother. I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent or something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of that. I might just keep trying to bring Hakusai back from some other way. You really are obsessed. You and Haihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait until I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hakusai. Listen, Ayame, I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The cursed stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up? And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiations here. You're right, there's not. Do you smoke? Well, well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out in the display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well, I don't want to do that, though. Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did you? You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is a condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it. You wasted your chance with all of this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Najima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. It's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk, not while your curse conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was for your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hakusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden on the shoulders of all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't even think about that, then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am? What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not. We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am? If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Ayami is giving you a chance. Think hard and then give your answer. I want to see what happens if I don't. Sorry. That won't make me back down. Ma'am, the lighter. When did you... My clothes are on fire. There doesn't need to be an open flame. As long as there's a spark of fire on you. Huh? Ma'am. Okay, so yeah, so it's the same one. Nope. Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul drags, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to the numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul drag, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I've got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. All right, then. Is he the narrator? Because I feel like he is. Hey, lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it'd be faster if I called them directly. So there we go. So next time, guys, we have one more place to go. So I will see you all next time. Thank you all so much for joining me. Have a fantastic day or night. Bye, guys. Welcome back to Paranormasight. Preparing for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiancé Mayu, Yako and Mio report all that they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. I forgot to mute that. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed. Falling right into Haihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Haihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap? Nice one, boss. You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Irio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand? Brings a tear to your eye. So what'd they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion. Huh? So she must have been the one who fought with Simon over the right? And they found her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but... apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a simply powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino, or people otherwise closely aligned with her, live today, there's a possibility that the spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have been the strongest influence. Since Simon's descendants are still around and present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomenon or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who would have been calling the mastermind? They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of an Onmyoji named Oshino, the enemy of Simon. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you look for them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciences, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't that simple. Oh. I'm sorry, but my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or other. Thanks. They're all but finished investigating the crime scene. The police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our base of communication, as per Inspector Satsumi's request. I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, alright? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said I'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. You have more important things to worry about right now. Right. Mr. Satsumi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Najima had. Yeah. Damn shame. After that, we don't know about the Taiko of Sugata either, do we? So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Satsumi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to be stressed out. I wonder if he's able to stay calm because of the experience or if he's just that kind of person. I feel like it's because he's that kind of person. Detective Irio was nice enough to give us some drinks earlier. Sorry, trying to fix my mic. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? So word's already out, huh? He was cornered but managed to take a hostage and escape. Is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? Yeah, he was. And the hostage was Satsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Najima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're talking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Najima was killed by a cursed stone. What? By a cursed stone? Oh, it's already evening, so the effects of the Feast of Shadows would have been starting to return. Yeah, which makes it more likely that the cursed stone was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a second. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age? Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have been like... She might have the Taiko of Sugato, if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It's a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why, okay. All the more reason for you to get back at the search. Best of luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? I didn't mean to skip that. That was an actual accident. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Amyoji, Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Records of Fate Yin scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. Now is that everything we need to chat about? If we don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. Actually, there is one thing. Oh, what's that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on, we gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Satsumi would also have to be one of Ishino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Don't believe I ever heard anything about being related to some Honjo. Oh. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind, it's possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely is what I meant to say. What I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. Nah, it's not that. There's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Irio? You heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No, boss, that can't be! Nejima's... That's right. When we arrested Fumachika Nejima, there was a baby at his house, on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayami Satsumi. She goes by Ayami Tano now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But, boss! According to Nejima, that baby... It's his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman really ever existed in the first place. There are no records of her and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if the woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely he deluded himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life for failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be descended from Ashino. Huh. If nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayami getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean she killed her own father. Calm down. This is all just conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means of investigation. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear all this up. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this, and well, I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. Will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm going to head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Alright, so that was a quick one. So, I'm gonna be an asshole. Next time we get to the conclusion. Bye, everybody. Welcome back to Paranormasight. So I just had a major crash. Of not just the game, it took out my entire computer. So we're doing the conclusion right now. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That was because I wanted to see you. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Heh. Not one to miss words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over a ransom money for a hostage. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Never thought I'd see the day you called the police. There's something I need to see you about. Well, alright then. We got a lot to talk about, so let's go through this one by one. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded I come meet her alone. They asked if I wanted to team up to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her to panic. If she has the curse stone, besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe that she's the same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I had to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. That's sad. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Najima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police would handle any damage the curse caused. Now, before you do any more wrong with it, I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the conditions for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation. She called... Sure, she... Alright, so that's not... I really want Square Enix to make another game like this. Oop, I did not mean to. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shirashi had? Michio Shirashi? From the car crash you were in with that Namagaki guy. Oh, with Yotaro. Yeah, it was there. Yotaro? That sounds like... So you and him were, nah, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You serious? But he said... You're getting off track, Mr. Satsumi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. We shouldn't have relied on him for this. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit-and-run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, no! Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? That's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? It's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this little old thing? Yeah, it's real important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important for what? For putting a stop to the curses of the 7 mysteries. Oh, so that means if I were to give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right? Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it. Ugh, I screwed up on that one. Mr. Satsumi, you really can't do any better than that. Come on, the talisman. Well, we can't exactly lie to her. Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You'd just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without the resurrection. I want to bring Katsuhiko Hokasai back to life. Hokasai? What, Okasai, the ukiyo-e artist? That Okasai, you want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Good. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Okasai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would have realized it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do anything for any good. Oh, or do you have more than one? How many cursed stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? Will you give me the talisman? What? No way. I can't lose the right. God, you're a bitch. How is she? Yusako, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been out on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's doing fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her that you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. I'm so sorry I couldn't save you from Nijima. You hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Alright, no, I want to see what happens if that is actually the first thing you ask her. No, I don't want to... Yes. I'm sorry I couldn't... Are you hurt? Wow, I didn't expect that from you. Huh? I thought you'd just start questioning me before you bothered to ask how I was doing. Ah. Well, I'm still your father. Ooh, maybe boss can handle this after all. So that's the path we have to take. So it does matter how you ask her questions. I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Najima? And if I did? Would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... Alright. So it does matter the path you take. That's interesting. How is she? Okay, yeah, no, you failed that one. You keep doing that by accident. Let me see. Let's see. I didn't mean to click her, but it's the only way I can get back into the You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. So we know she's not giving it up. God, you're such a bitch. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill him? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he'd fulfilled the conditions of my curse, so I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? Why are you willing to go so far to the right? Okay. We've done this one. Or do you have more? 3. Did Najima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit. What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different? No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father. But I wonder if all the fathers in the world... Are there any who wouldn't cover their children if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see, so that's what it would take to get you on our side. I can't do that. That's okay, I wasn't really expecting you to. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this? So Najima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. I'm not handing them over. Alright, there we go. I think I bungled this one again. Yeah, no, we're dumb. See where this goes. Will you give me the talisman? Nope. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? We can't lie to her, that's the problem. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course, you try to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Sugara, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable, but as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm going to ask. If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? Am I just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? Oh, guess what? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parents is the man I was just with. Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why are you really that stupid? Gah! Ugh. Boss! Why? Is your pride worth dying for? God, bitch. I should have known. Why? Why is this far? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... how? Ayame. Be proud, no matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way, how are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Najima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not a Shino either. You're our daughter, Yami Satsumi. Right, I guess it's Tano now. Well, that's fine too. Satsumi, Tano, both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? It's not true. The curse proves that it's not true. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy, that's it. Why are you saying all of this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth, too. And if you lie to me, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curse of 7 mysteries, ordered to use the right. Was it you? Wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shirashi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you that. Ah, good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nijima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can't keep living without escaping into fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run, for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad? Boss! Boss! That day at 6 p.m., Ayame Tano was taken into custody. Setsuo Satsumi's death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Satsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurisuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tano was recovered and entrusted to Mio. Thus, the massacre that could potentially be caused by the iteration of the curses was prevented before it could even happen. Or so it seemed. Here's an extra fuck you. Well, we got all the curse stones, but it looks like something new has happened. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home with a patrol car earlier. Apparently, she put quite a fuss saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Area. What? Mockingbird 20. That thing is so cute. It's a budgie. It's a budgie. 8 p.m. with no one around. This place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. It's like she noticed something from looking at me. Having a girl like her react to me as if she's seen something significantly is kind of terrifying. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. It's Mio. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Records of Fate Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The thing inside the talismans looked like a scrap of wood, were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up in the seal by the seal. Who would have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the yin scroll then? What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design: a carp, a light, a beech leaf, taiko drum, and a reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order, okay? If we get it wrong, it's going to, you know, go boom. No, we'll just have to try again. I've tested it already. Oh, you already tried yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so seal can only be undone if the curses of the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden somewhere related to the curses. Let me just know when you're ready. Alright. Let's see. So it's gotta be in the files. Or is it in persons of interest? Let's see. Okay, so I looked over everything. I know which one it is. We also have another ending. I think I got this right, but we'll see. Nope, no good. Drum, leaf, reed, carp, light. Wow, you got it right. It's open. Getting it in just 2 tries. That's great. Nice job. It was easier than I thought. I just looked at which events followed which. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. It is said that the author of the Records of Fate, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul drags for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added in the Records of Fate, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by the descendants of Simon. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime and Michio. It contains the full contents of the Honjo incident. The following is written in Simon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event of the calamity should arise from this grievous incident. Those who seek the forestalled disaster must gather these 3 items in one place, to cast my rite of cleansing, to expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul that is my curse echo, my body that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my spirit that is my own consciousness. I see. What does it say? First, the detailed account of the tragedies surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims and their incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us information we needed. Is there anything else? Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath the scroll. Okay, right. Whoa, he foresaw all this happening. And it continues. People are fucking stupid. Those who seek... Yep, I already read this. My soul that is my curse echo. My body that is the living continuation of my bloodline. My mind that is my own consciousness. Wow. So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Simon's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it. That's exactly what we need. The three things are Simon's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Simon's curse echo. His curse echo, so Simon himself is part of the seven mysteries. Now that you mention it, Mr. Arashi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense if we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearers are already gone? Next, the body is descendant of Simon's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Simon? He and Michio, who had the other talisman. Ah, both of them had already passed by the time the iteration of the curse was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? His bloodline was so split up, there has to be others. Oh, there's another note here too. What is the other hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with a strong spiritual sense. Such an individual will be able if a spirit attempts to possess them, so instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know if anyone like that? I can't think of any. Let's move on for now. Next is mind. What's the difference between mind and soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think it makes sense. So, is there a hint to finding this one too? Well, let's see. There should be the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere. So too shall my mind be awakened there. Simon tried to seal away the rite of resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the record of fate. So, as the countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What does it mean? Simon's mind awoke the night of the resurrection was activated. Must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everything else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Simon. Then we got them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there's one thing. The second and third ones could be both the same person. Oof. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessed by Yako. When she possessed Yako. Simon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So, if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Huh? Excuse me, could I interrupt you for just a moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Huh? I'll even throw in the bones from some fried chicken if you can't beat a deal like that. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this exact spot and we can't do anything to other people around, so let's just move somewhere else. Sorry, we're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. That was the person, you fucking gits. Ah! It hurts. This is a curse? Here's the Whispering Canal. You cheap bastards. So just when you thought we were done, folks, the game throws a curve at you. Oh, hey, we haven't seen him in a while. Hey, bud.
You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Who, unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her? However, should you find this conclusion not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done so once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night.
So that's it for now. We do have more. We have one more episode to do, guys, and I will see you for the big finale of what's actually going on. Have a great day or night, guys. Don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure. Bye. Welcome back to Paranormasight. We're going for the final ending here. So let me double check. I do need to use a guide for this one. So this is going to be a bit of a fun one to try to unlock the ending, the true ending. I still, my lazy butt still needs to do the ending for another game on my other channel, and I'm probably never going to do it. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you were lost. You had lost it. Do you feel dizzy, have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right, that might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, you heard... I've heard at this age, your humors being even a little off balance can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Are you backing out? Yeah, I just don't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started to feel back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay for your cab fare, okay? I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into the taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Did I not do it right? Hold on a minute. This might be the one I need to do. Okay, no, this isn't it. No, he's already dead. Shit. Alright, I might have to start from the beginning. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a feisty one to get working. So I think I have to go back further than what it says. That just starts the whole game up. Yeah. Hi, Paranormasight. Again, I want Square Enix to make another game like this. I'm bored of... God, I will be back when this is over. Okay, I clicked the wrong... Okay, so I'm going to show you guys what you actually do need to do, because I'm an idiot. You want to go to this one. Now, before I talk to him... Hi there! Hey there, girl. How you do? Or boy, I don't know. You're ghost. Whatever your preferences are. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? Alright, so we've seen that now. Alright, so... Like I said, this one I actually did need a guide, because this one can be a little funky, apparently. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you.
A reasonable enough concern. Very well, I am an assistant of the great sorcerer, Sugin Gamyodo.
Sugin Gamyodo?
Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his console not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me.
And when did this happen?
Why, just 2 or 3 days ago.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying it. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yako for a month, but she never mentioned going to see a mystic. Although it is Yako we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, hi, you got closer. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe? Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Fuck yeah, touch it. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? There you go. When the body, soul, and mind of Simon have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed.
My. Finally, you've arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you would have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, the body, and the mind of Simon Simon is. I've given up. I've been doing this for like 6 hours today. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Simon? Fuck you, I have a save. You can't save! I didn't say you could save! Oh,
that was me. Just arguing with myself in the voice now. Oh, for the love of God, I don't remember what I named the storyteller. I think it's the beckoning light. Let me double check.
Yes, that's exactly right. After his defeat at the hands of Ishino in the Honjo incident, Simon wandered about near Honjo. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was required by Mayu.
I don't remember something on this.
But when called forth by Simon's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self?
Alright.
Correct, by the way, that just did that on its own. Although Shogooki was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same truth for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her veins. In her case, it was Ishino. Simon and Ishino fated to meet again all of these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. The one I know you're going to fuck up because your ass can't remember shit. I'm gonna be real with you, to the person playing this, the unicorn. She's really bad at her job. Who was the mind of Simon? Tell me. Oh God, please let me know. Fuck me running. Anon? Oh, I see. You believe it to be Anon. Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Yes, you are correct. Finally, you've remembered.
Thank God I always use the same name.
That's right, you are... Simon's consciousness awoken from the curse and the rite of resurrection. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about your duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As for your consciousness, was all that was left of you. You manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of what needed to be done. But, one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the rite and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. How interesting that she awakened Simon's consciousness at the same time as the curse. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. Ah, but due to your influence on Shogooki's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the onset, it is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There was a certain thing which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogoku willingly used his curse. When I asked you earlier on how many Shogokis had killed, this was what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogoki would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If you, knowing all that you know, had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do?
Fuck off and not do that shit again. I'd use it if I had to sacrifice somebody.
Oh, I see. That was Simon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts. And then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all your work that you have done.
There's something it wants me to do. Yeah, I'll do it later. That's what happened. I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Amyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the Rite of Resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all of those things. Yoko. Sorry, I keep doing that because I'm used to the other character. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this, from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. Nah, no point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt that there was such a thing as the right of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there's no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something's evaded our reach until now, an eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yusada Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. Could they be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. What's this? What the hell? Boss, look at this female victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo. What? And the picture. There's an X drawn on it and burnt and bunch of word symbols and a hole where his heart should be. No. Do you think, could this have been some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you to not try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakagoshi case after all? What's that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put the photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure to do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Miu, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little bit more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as a rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us.
Damn it, why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never have believed in this blasted records of fate.
Oh, fuck you. So that's it. To all of you watching from far, far away, the rite of resurrection has never existed, not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward one step at a time. Richter, EY's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Irio. I want to get enough evidence for the search warrant. Let him go for now. That's the kidnapper? Good. People that should be getting justice is getting it. Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yako Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who could just get picked off like that. You know that. Yeah, and boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family. Let me see if I can find out what it is.
I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need?
Well, I seem to have a spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from Iwai. Whoops, sorry. Sorry, I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Mako Ashima after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Well, you know more or less. I personally love this game. I really, really hope we see something else like this from Square. This was fantastic. Next time I do a game like this, maybe I bring Mike. He loves that kind of mystery. But yeah, no, I legitimately like this game. I think it's a fantastical game. I want Square Enix to test more games like this out. This was a fantastic horror mystery game, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. I want to bring some more to that to this channel, so let me know if there's a horror game you would like to see me play. Please don't forget to check out my other channel, Sinfully Pure, where I do where I put up a lot of my streaming stuff. Right now I'm doing Yakuza Fun and lots of other things, but man, this was fantastic. This was really great. I really hope we see more like this. This is why I kind of love doing visual novels, because you do get really great games like this. But with that, we'll let the credits roll. I think this is the first time we've let the credits roll in the game. Come on, how long are the credits? Are they just going, you know what? Oh, I can't skip them. That's funny. Oh, I can. Oh, I can. That's the end. So thank you guys so much for joining me for more of this. Like I said, we finished up the game 100%. Collected all the files. So that's it. Everything is basically, well, there's 2 of them, but as far as I know, there's nothing I can do with them. So, thank you guys so much for joining me, and I'll see you guys for another game next time. Bye, guys.
Good night.